So, hello everyone. Welcome back. Ah, welcome back to more Supermarket Sim. $490 it says. Maybe not enough to go thinking about buying anything. Which is fine. Um I do think I want to go in because before we ended, I realized that I had all of these in the wrong spot. And I think I want to go in and, fix that so they're in the right spot. Since, I realized that they were in the wrong spot here. And even then, I still kind of feel like these are still in the wrong spot. Because, they're aligned with these, which I don't really want. But it is what it is. I think I'm just going to be redoing this entire, section over here at some point. But for now, it's fine. So, we can go ahead and open up the store a bit. I like how these guys just kind of stare off into space. Until they have something to do. They don't even really look like they're standing there naturally. They're just kind of staring off into nothingness. $2 change. Pablo sugar. And some, what is that, blue flour? $1. $1. $1. And now we wait. $1. Just, waiting for customers to actually finish their shopping and come over here, really. Not buying a whole lot today. Not a particularly busy. Good gravy. And gave me $200. 61. I think, honestly, the hardest part for me with this game really is the cash. Giving back change and things really just seems to be, the hardest part for me. Whoops. Smacking my freaking mouse. 58. Flower. $22.50. Come on, thank you. $0.50. 32. Like, once we get going, you know, we get going. $98. You just gotta, you know, get going. Not a particularly busy day at Serene Shopping. It is kind of hilarious when you think about it, though. Like, I always say, you know, yeah, you know, the name is Serene, as in, like, serene, you know? As in, like, freaking... What does the word serene usually imply? It's usually for, like, kind, good, happy. And, like, the idea is that I'm a writer, you know, which I've been doing a lot more of, by the way, thanks to these medications. Which has been nice. I feel like I feel like my computer is lagging and struggling a bit. Last time I think I ran this without my actual avatar. Oh yeah. I see that. I am running at 80% freaking CPU right now. %90 CPU. Might have to switch to the PNG tuber like I had last time. Last time I had the PNG tuber up purely because I couldn't remember if I could run this well. And now it's looking like maybe that was a good idea. When I get my new computer, things will be better. But that's not going to be for a while. Oh, insufficient change. I mean, at least it, you know, didn't let me shortchange there. Let me go ahead and do that. We'll switch to this, and that will help quite a bit. Whew. Okay, so I just closed the program that runs my avatar, and I'm still running at 80%. Which means that I was bottlenecking a bunch of stuff with the avatar running. Because other things were trying to run and couldn't. So, yeah, probably a good idea that I close the avatar. The one, yep, game is running much smoother. 4150. Game is running a lot smoother now. Products found expensive was 2. I had a total profit of negative 200. Good gravy. That means I lost money today. Well, because I did do some upgrades, I suppose, last stream. So that's probably the main reason. No payments. $5 for bread. I don't even remember. Ooh, I did not increase anything yesterday. Like, I didn't check the prices yesterday. Wow! Stark tuna was freaking $8.50. No wonder people found that too expensive. Ooh, I am not making enough off of bleach. Okay. So yeah, I think I didn't look yesterday at the prices.
Go ahead and get those laminated, and then I'll do something with them. I'm gonna fix supper right now. You're right. That clock on the stove is an hour off. I forgot that. No, not quite yet. We got another hour.
It would appear that I don't have any empty boxes for the milk. Which is unfortunate. Actually low on yogurt. It looks like. Blue flour. See, I'll pick up a couple of those.
So the only way you can set it is through your phone. You can't set the time on the stove itself. Which is dumb, but...
Okay, we need a thing of potatoes, we need a thing of bleach. Looks like we need 2 things of chicken since these 2 shelves are empty. And they didn't seem to be carrying any. Boop. I think Yeah, since everything reset, one of the things that changed was the FOV, which turning it down to 55 doesn't do a lot, but it does make some of the labels a little easier to see. So Coke and 6-pack milk and chicken. I had a dream about this the other day, though. I think it was even just last night. And it was probably because of anticipating playing today, if I can be honest. I probably had a dream about it because I knew we were going to be playing it today. And my brain likes to do that, where it's like, hey, we're gonna, dream about that thing that we're doing tomorrow. So, hello, Skirks. I need another thing of potatoes. Apparently they just finished stocking those, and we ran low. Ah, you frick. No. Don't do this. This is not where they go. They do not go there. That was the whole point. They're trying to get rid of that slot. Alright, well, everything is restocked. We are at 1,200, which is great. Yeah, everything's looking pretty good at the moment. Let's actually go ahead and buy a little more of each of those while we're waiting. They'll go ahead and, fill those themselves. Big muscle boy coming in. I wonder if this is going to be like a thermostat or something. Like maybe, later on they're going to add like, you've got to like deal with temperature, It would definitely be interesting. It would definitely be like an interesting thing to incorporate. I'm just trying to think of what else they could put there on the light there. 'Cause I feel like there's going to be something there, because that feels like it's an empty spot. 450. $45.50. 74. $40.50. I do wonder, like, how interesting this series is. Just because, like, a lot of it is just me standing here doing the grocery, the checkout. And, like, usually, usually watching other people do supermarket sim, a lot of, like, what's interesting about it is, like, people reacting to, like, what's going on. And, like, I'm out of this, I'm out of that, freaking rushing around trying to do 30 million things. And here I'm, like, playing it very, like, calm and collected and, like, I want to say properly, but, like, always keeping a lot of stock. Always having everything, like, well stocked, always putting everything away instead of having boxes out the freaking wazoo. Like, I'm not sure what other word I would use other than, because I don't want to be like, I want to say, like, oh, you're not, everybody else is playing it wrong. But also, like, I'm playing it, like, efficiently, I guess, would be the term I would use. And I guess I'm just, like, a little, concerned that, whoopsies, like, maybe I'm playing too efficiently and therefore it's boring. I know some people watch just because it's me, like Scarex, for example. Scarex is watching just because it's me. But, like, the average supermarket simulator enjoyer, did they, are they bored by my playthrough because I play efficiently? Definitely biased. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that, Like, I will watch Game Grumps pretty much for anything that they play. Just because, regardless of what they're playing, I will enjoy it because, they're like one of my favorite YouTubers. But, that's because I like them, not necessarily the games that they're playing. I watch Captain Sparkles just, with just about anything he does. But that's not because he does anything that I particularly enjoy. I just like watching, And so it's like, I wonder, like, for those people who don't watch me for me, who, I'm watching, Supermarket Simulator because I like Supermarket Simulator. Like, is my playthrough, like, boring? Professional entertainers? Yeah. Well, I mean, to a degree, like, that's also, the whole idea behind streaming and YouTubing is that you kind of have to think about it as being, a professional entertainer. Like, if you want to actually get big, you have to think about it as professional entertainment. You have to think about it as, a job, as, like, work, as a job, And I think a lot of people don't think of it as like, you know, actual work and like professional work and such, because it is something that's open to a lot of people, you know, like anybody can make a YouTube channel, anybody can make a Twitch stream. And so therefore, because anybody can do it, there's no, qualifications that you need. There's no standards, things like that. And so that tends to lead to the larger corporations kind of looking at it as like, this is the poor man's TV, When in reality, a lot of, the truth is that, like, a lot of people are doing this professionally. And YouTube brings in about as many viewers, if not more than, the amount of viewers that TV stations get. So, total profit, almost $1,000 in profit today. Wow. Wowie wow wow. Very nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, like, I don't know. It is what it is in the end, But yeah, I don't, I can't help but feel like a lot of like companies and businesses just look at YouTube, and like a lot of them will look at YouTube and be like, we want our ads there. But a lot of them will also look at YouTube and be like, well, that ad's only worth like 3 cents. Whereas, like, on TV, running the same ad would be like $500 kind of thing, And I can't help but wonder if, some of the stigma behind, why YouTube isn't considered professional is just because people just don't want to think about it as being professional, I don't know if I'm making sense with what I'm saying. I don't know if my ramblings are coming out as like actually coherent. Like, I know what I'm trying to say, but translating that into words and actually saying it is not necessarily easy. That goes there. That goes there. Honey goes there. I guess I was out of that. It's like we're out of the blue flower. We're out of a couple of things. Bubble sugar. Here, let's buy a little extra of both of these. Red sugar. And red sugar. And honey. That's peanut butter. And shampoo. And this goes here. Could not find where that went at first. I do think I would have had a harder time with this game prior to this, like, tablet update. I do think this tablet really did add a lot of, like, ease to the game, because it makes it far easier for me to just look at what I need and then, you know, buy that instead of having to, like, remember everything and then input it into the computer itself. Here's milk. Is this box full? No, okay. Here, because I'm gonna put that away. They've added more milk to this. Good gravy. Well, that's unfortunately an issue, actually, because there was one, now there is 7. Now there's 7 extra that I can't do anything about. Like, I could do 2. I could fix 2, but now there's 7. So I can't quite do anything about that. Well, or I should say there was 1. Now there's 7. So it's a little unfortunate. Well, we're at 19. What did we need for... We actually need 19. So, gonna not do that immediately, because otherwise I won't have enough money to actually stock said products. However, I do see that there are egg in the next thing we're buying. And if there is ag in the next product that we're buying, and he just finished stocking it. Cool. Yeah, just wanted to kind of add more space for ag, really. I mean, I'd like to change that out for a double fridge, too, honestly. Like, to exchange these for a double fridge, like I did here. I really can't wait for that update where we'll be able to, you know, go in and move stuff without needing boxes. Because that is assuredly the most annoying thing I have. Like that's the biggest issue I currently have, is that I just can't move stuff around without a box, you know? Like, I would like to remove these 8 water bottles, but I can't do that because I don't have the freaking, like, space in boxes. So I could expand the storage with what we have. It's a 4x4 meter. So all of these are 4x4 meter, which is interesting. Seems like all of the remaining upgrades are 4x4s. Oh, I see. I can only move it between those 2 spots. Okay. Why does that turn green, though? Alright, I think that helped. I suppose one of the things I keep forgetting is to come into here to buy some things. Where can I put that? That should be good. Boy, I'm definitely going to have no profit tomorrow. Or today, rather. But it's fine. There, we have music now. At least while we're over here by the checkout. Because I mean, I've only got the one speaker, so. It's very left ear because it's on the left side. But hey, if anybody's hearing it in their right ear, then you know you have your headset backwards. At least they're, you know, I only have the right headphone on. Oof. I mean, it might be playing on the right. A little. But it's definitely, you know, the sound is coming out of that speaker, so it is directional audio. It is kind of nice, though. It is still audible. Makes sense. Seriously, my sinuses are once again being a pain today. I am pretty excited though. I have been watching Vinny Vinesauce play through Echoes of Wisdom, the new Zelda. And he's basically like on the final dungeon. So probably the next time he streams it will be the last stream of it. And I've like seen videos about like the new enemy that's in Echoes of Wisdom, but I haven't actually like seen it like played, you know? So I am actually really curious about how that new the new enemy in the game, you know, like the final boss fight goes. But also, hopefully I can get my own Nintendo Switch soon. The first of my money is supposed to come in any day, really. You know, the first of my disability money is supposed to come in, like, any day. And I mean, it's not a lot because it's not the back pay that I'm getting. But still, the back, some of the back pay, like a tiny amount of the back pay, is supposed to be coming in like a couple months. Yeah, I could probably send it to, like, I probably could, like, mail it over to Nintendo and be like, hey, you know, it's overheating and, like, dead. What do? And they would probably fix it for me. But I think at this point, I really just want, because, you know, it's, first off, it's one of the, like, original, you know, release Nintendo Switches, so it's really old. And, like, even if I sent it and they did fix it, I would still have to, like, buy the Joy-Cons again, because my Joy-Cons are all dead. In fact, I don't even know where most of my Joy-Cons are. I only have, like, half. I only have, like, half of my Joy-Cons. Thermal paste was rock solid. I mean, that's very likely one of the things that was, like, that's very likely one of the things that's wrong. Is that the thermal paste just, you know, wore out. But even if I were to, like, open it up and look, I don't know what I would, like, I don't really know what I would be looking for to begin with. So I really wouldn't know, like, what to try to replace on my own. And if I were to open it, there would be no way that, like, anybody would, you know, repair it after that. It's like, well, you opened it, so you voided the warranty and all that. Wow. Only negative 85 profit. That means we made quite a lot of money. I assume that's the volume. I like that I can hear it through the wall. That's great. And I assume all of this is, like, copyright-free music. As always, wait for me to start talking. Oof. That do be the way ads like to work. If I could, I would just disable ads. Like, they really don't bring in any worthwhile amount of money. Unfortunately, I can't, I don't see any way to fully disable them. So, like, between subs and ads, I'm getting like $5 a month. You know? Just start throwing your subs here. I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I do, stream fairly regularly now. So, clean dish. Potatoes. But yeah, I mean, I'm not, I'm not here to like beg for subs or anything. Especially now that I am gonna start getting disability pay. Like, I don't really necessarily need to, do streaming to make money now. So I might watch you more than whoever was getting them now. I mean, quite possible. I mean, I assume that whoever the person that you're currently giving your subs to is whoever the little like dino icon comes from on your name there. Because I think that's how that works, right? No? Someone who streams daily for an average of like 12 hours. Good grief. I mean, I used to do that. That used to be my life. Whoops. But yeah, I mean, if you're watching somebody for 12 hours, I can definitely see that being a lot of ads. I don't think I could watch somebody stream for that long without something that would block the ads, you know? Whether it be subs, whether it be some kind of ad blocker, you know, that sort of thing. Then again, I also just use ad blocker for like everything, so. Like, I can't tell you the last time that I actually saw an ad on, like, a video or something. Because I use ad blockers that work really well. And I mean, I know, you know, ads are how the, you know, people make their money and whatever. Like, I do get that. Like, I, you know, do make my money that way too. Essentially. I mean, not really, because, you know, I just freaking... The subs get me way more than anything else. But, like, I guess my thought is, like, one person, you know, like one person, you know, watching a YouTuber with an ad blocker isn't going to affect their, you know, income, like, at all. What am I, like 30 cents at most? That's if I watch, like, a ton of their stuff, you know? So. But yeah, like, I do get the idea of, like, oh, you know, you should support creators, because ads are how they get that and whatnot. And I do get that. But I would rather, like, sub to a Patreon. You know? Like, that's sort of my, like, view, right? Is, you know, yes, ads do help. But I can tell you from even my own personal experience, like, I would rather get subs than ads. Yeah, oh no, my millionth of a penny. Like, I would rather get subs than ads. But I would also rather get Patreon than even get subs, you know? I 100%, like, I would 100% advocate for, you know, donate $3 to my Patreon and then use an ad blocker on Twitch, you know? Because I'll tell you, $3 on Patreon is cheaper for the person that's, you know, donate, you know, subscribing or whatever. And not only is it cheaper on them, I get almost exactly the same amount as a $5 sub here on Twitch. Because Twitch takes like 60%. So when somebody gives like $5, I get like $2. You know? So it's like, I would 100% say, you know, like, if if people have an option, like use freaking, donate on Patreon and then just freaking like use an ad blocker or something. I really don't have a problem with that. Like, it's essentially better for both of us, So, although I don't know how well ad blockers themselves work on Twitch, so if the option is like sub and then not get ads, or sub on Patreon but then still get ads, like, yeah, sub here and then you don't get ads, because frick ads, dude. Like, maybe if I had like a bunch of viewers, but getting an average of like 2 viewers a day, like, ads make up like I would say like for every like $2 that I get in like subs, I get like a penny in ads. So like, I think legitimately the last time I looked at my like creator payout, ad revenue for like the last month was at like 40 cents. It's ridiculous. Boy, need some shampoo there, friend? Same with you. Buying 3 things of freaking shampoo. I might need to consider a second checkout. I'm looking at the sheer amount of customers coming through this checkout, and like, I seem to be keeping up, but I don't know if I'm actually keeping up or if the game is only like letting like 3 or 4 people into the line at a time. Because like, the most I see are 3 or 4 people at a time. But then I'll like, check out a customer, and then I'll see like somebody else walk into the line. So I don't know if it's only letting that many in at a time, or if there's more that can fill, and I'm just doing a good job of keeping up to that point. I will say, though, that as soon as the, like, first, like, back pay payment comes in, I should be able to buy a brand new computer. And hopefully that will help a lot with my streams. Because, like, I'll have a much higher powered computer. So... But, still, you know, it'll be nice to actually have some money again for once. And being on disability, I should also qualify for food stamps. So I should be able to use... Like once I get the food stamps, you know, I should be able to, you know, use that for food each week, and then I don't have to use as much in the disability pay for food. 'Cause, I mean, I'm gonna have to at first. So... But we'll find out, you know, in what way, like, my disability will get used in things once it starts coming in. Haven't actually, like, closed the store yet. So more people are still coming in. Yeah, I think these are a lot of, like, classical music that's playing here. Like this. I mean, I don't know what's actually playing. Cabaret Electro Swing. That sounds about right. $50 customers came through today. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! $1,600 profit. Dang, dude. We are getting customers in, man. And like people are buying stuff, dude. It's kind of awesome. Maybe the extra checkout wouldn't hurt. Yeah. It might not be a bad idea to consider. I think we will go into here. So, let's move this checkout over here. Actually, let's do this. Put this here as soon as he moves out of the way. And then we'll kind of line these up together. That is not what I wanted. I just realized. I wanted that the other way around. Well, like this. I mean, I know that there is like a required amount of like space in the front for customers, but still. There we go. So now we've got 2 checkouts, which means that I need to actually hire somebody to run one of them. I mean, we are almost at the, well, at the level 4 requirement, the level 6 requirement. I forget they added the level 6 requirement. But yeah, I can go ahead and grab this dude. So now we have a cashier. He's going to be slow as frick, of course. Much slower than me, but still. This will probably help. The stupid part is customers then have to come here, and then they check out, and then they have to, like, go all the way around. Or, like, when they come here, it's like, okay, now I have to turn around and then go out the door. I don't really have a good way of fixing that. Like, if I rotated it, customers are going to be, like, going out into the storage. You know? To be in line, so... Speaking of toilet paper, okay. So we're not running out of it, at least. You know, we're using up all of the stock in the storage per day, but we're not like running out of it each day. So So at least there's that. But good grief, are we selling a lot of stuff, though. Very nice. We do be selling stuff, which is nice. I won't lie. Hope I didn't buy 2 of those. I did not. Okay. I saw the 2 boxes that were the same size. I was like, oh, I hope I didn't buy 2 of those. But nope. They were different products. They were just different. They were just the same size. Choco Pick. And the Susu. And the oil. Great job taking the giant boxes first, people. Potato. Pizza. Mr. Clean. Bio Juice. Sprite. High Nut Cheerios. More Bio Juice, but the apple kind. I mean, that's what the freaking, you know, look, if you look, it says right there, Bio Juice. Like, that's what the label says. Bio Juice. It may sound terrible, but that's what the logo says. It is Bio Juice. Maybe it also only sounds terrible if you're an MMO player. Because bio, in MMO speak, is the term the players use for, I have to pee. So, you know, Bio Juice. That should be enough product. I know I seem to be kind of extra sniffly today. I swear that as soon as all of this disability stuff all comes in, I'm going to go talk to a doctor and be like, all right, these are all of the things that I need to get, like, looked at. Now that I can afford to. Dark roast. I've got the last 2 boxes. Ah! Not enough money to buy new product yet, unfortunately. And even if I did, I wouldn't have space. Whoa, I froze for a second. Even if I did buy new product, I wouldn't have space. So, let's go buy 2 regular shelves. And there will be nothing stocked on them for now. But they will be here. Oh boy. That's a problem. Why don't we change this up a little bit? That's not going to work there. Why don't we change this up a little bit? Nope. I can't put that there if those freezers are there. Or if this freezer is here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm trying to keep some form of, like, I guess it's not symmetry, but order to some, like, degree. I definitely am going to want to make store a bit bigger at some point. Because store is small. For amount of product that we have. Like, there's not nearly as much storage as I would like here. Or not storage, but there's not nearly as much room as I would like here. And then, like, I can pull these over further if need be. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I might just straight up have too much product for the size of my store. Hmm. Thanks, I hate it. I wish I could move this guy to a different register. Like, I'd rather he be over here. I like box this up. Oh, okay. And then he did move. Cool, okay. That's actually better. In that case, yeah, I want mine over here. And then his can line up with that, but be over here. Cool, that'll work. That'll work. And now, like, I can just turn around and, well, I have to actually leave the checkout. I can't click on, I still can't click on the light even just by turning around, but still. That works. That works pretty well. And then what we'll do is we'll do this. Boy, we thought my store was claustrophobic before. Yeah, maybe don't shop here if you have claustrophobia. Because, boy, oh boy. I really have, like, maximized the, like, space usage here. There we go. And then we've got freezers. Good. I mean, it sucks, but is good. It sucks, but it do work for the most part. This actually needs to get moved. There we go. It works well enough. And one more thing I want to get is another speaker. So that audio, music, all that can be heard mostly store around. Apparently not in the back. I wonder if there's a way to edit the music files and like add in your own custom music. You know? Go in and add like a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV music or something. I mean, I own every freaking FF14 soundtrack. You know if it's copyrighted at least. I mean, the music that's playing right now is not. You know. So, at least I'm going to assume that it's not, because it's all like fairly classical music. You know, kind of royalty free. Like, this is track twine. You've got like Boutique Hotel, Jazz is a Cocktail Lounge. I think like Rainy Day Jazz, and maybe these are like also their own, but I feel like I've recognized like Cabaret, especially. Like, this track sounds familiar to me. Like, outside of this game kind of thing. It's definitely an electro swing version, but, like, this sounds like something you would see on, like, a Saturday morning cartoon or something. Like an old, like, Mickey Mouse, you know? And music from like the 1900s is all royalty free no matter. Well, I should say from like before the 1900s is all royalty free. Even if it's not like a remix. But I'm pretty sure that most of this is like remixes or are just like old-timey, classical non-copyright stuff. I could be completely wrong, and I could end up posting this and getting a get YouTube being like, oh, look, you're using this copyright music, It's not like I make any money on YouTube anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Plus, like, I do feel like, these people, the creators of the game and whatnot, are probably aware that a lot of, people stream and record videos of this. And so they're probably conscious about that. So, probably. I'd like to think they would be anyway. But yeah, like, if I could, like, edit the music files and stuff, I could probably look and see about adding, like, my own music. As far as FF music goes, like, I don't know if like Square Enix is too conscious of like FF14 music. I know some stuff does, but I don't know how much of it is they're claiming music just to claim the music, as much as it is that Square Enix does prefer, like, spoilers not be immediately posted. And so a lot of times they will be like, the first, like, week that something is out, they'll be like, any new music that's from that, they'll be, like, claiming, because they're trying to, like, keep people from posting their videos. It doesn't work, but that's, like, what they do. Because then, like, about a week later, all of those, like, claims just suddenly stop and go away. So, it's like, PlayStation games. If you're recording directly off of, like, the PlayStation itself, instead of using, like, a capture card, the game will come up and be like, recording has stopped because you entered a scene, like a special scene or whatever. And it's like, yeah, because they're trying to prevent people from posting, hey, look, here's the final boss of, whatever game, on day one kind of thing. Doesn't work. Whoops. Also, I didn't give him 50 cents. Look at how slow he is, though. Whoop. Whoop. I could boost him, but that costs money, and I'm not going to do that. Stream Project Diva games off PlayStation, it mutes all audio. Yeah. I remember, like, I bought a PS4. I don't have it anymore. But I bought a PS4 years ago. And it was like, oh, you can just stream directly from the PlayStation. And I was like, oh, okay, you know what? I'll just do that instead of like worrying about a capture card. And like the first game that I like upload, you know, I like go to play on it, I'm like 5 minutes into the game and it comes up like, the recording has stopped because you've entered a restricted scene. And I'm like, really? And so I just like ended the stream and then plugged the PS4 into the freaking capture card that I had and then restarted the stream. I was like, yeah, so sorry about that. Freaking PlayStation is stupid. It's like, again, I get it. You know, you don't want day one people spoiling like, here's the final boss of the game that I'm working on, that we've, you know, spent all this time working on. Like, you know, the boss, the final boss of the game that I'm working on, like, I want there to be enough information in the game that the players can be like, oh, so it was them the whole time. You know, before they get to the final boss. Whoops. But I also don't want, you know, like, it would be nice if the day the game comes out, if people aren't like, did you hear? The final boss is actually this character the whole time, you know? I mean, the final boss is gonna be the freaking, the Demon Lord. But I mean, like, who's responsible for everything, you know? So, you know, which character is attempting to release the Demon Lord from his prison. But yeah, no, that's the thing with like music games though. Like I feel like there's almost no point in people making those, just because like people will make music games, and then all of the music in it they have on YouTube to like as like, oh, if you have a video with this music in it, it gets flagged, and you lose like monetization, and it's like, okay, so what you're saying is there's no point in me playing that game because I can't stream it, It's like no offense to, like Rhythm Heaven or Just Dance, but if you're gonna release a game that's all freaking copyright music, but then still expect that YouTubers and things are gonna like stream or play the game, it's not happening. Like, they won't touch that. And I know that some people will still play the games, so it is worth it for the, the sales. But I guess I'm more of the, if I'm playing a rhythm game, I don't want to play like Eminem's latest hit, or the battle theme from Final Fantasy 4 or, you know, I want a game that has a story. You know, when I play games, I want games to have a story. If I'm playing a rhythm game, I therefore want that rhythm game to have a story. If the story of the game is play through a bunch of copyright music songs, I don't know about that one. You know? And that's the last customer. How many did we get today? 43, okay. Yeah, I mean, that extra cashier definitely helped. I wasn't anywhere near as busy. Oh boy, though. He is slow. Price of this went down. Also, I didn't look at prices yesterday or the day before that, apparently. So I need to look at everything that is either 1 day or 2 days or today. 450. 1 day ago. 450. 1 day ago. 750. Today, 6. 650. 750. This must have been higher price than what I'm setting today. 650 is fine. Okay. That should be fine. Couple things of potatoes, couple things of chicken, a few things of toilet paper. Like, I think I haven't decided what game I'm gonna play after Paper Rosalina finishes. But I have a couple of games I want to play. And one of those is Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure, which I did record previously. I have YouTube videos, a series on. But I want to stream it because it's fun. It's a fun game. And so that's one of the contenders. And Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure is just well, I guess I'll say in a moment because ads have appeared. But it's a fun game, is more or less what I'm saying. And don't think I ever played it. Or that's what Scarrock said, was that he didn't think he's ever played it, so it's it was a rare 3DS game. Ridiculously rare 3DS game. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people didn't play it because it was it was actually rare. The only reason I even have it is because at one point they finally decided to put it on the online store. And I was like, yes, I can finally play it. I cannot tell you how many different game stores I went to trying to find a copy of that game. My sister and I actually we just kind of went out one day to, just kind of go out and hang out and whatnot. And we stopped at a game store, and I was like, there is this game store. There's this like one game I'm looking for. Maybe I'll ask the guy, where, if they have a copy of it. And I asked the store, and they were like, we don't. But you can go. It looks like this store has a copy of it. And so then we went to that store. To like get it. And when we got to that store, they were like, oh no, we don't actually have a copy of that. But we can tell you about this store that has. We went to like 3 stores, and none of them had a copy of the game. So, but eventually it came out on the 3DS. And so I was able to get a copy of it. Send you on a wild game chase, yeah. Final Fantasy rhythm games, yeah. I am aware of some of the Final Fantasy rhythm games that are out there. Those do look interesting. I just, a lot of that does tend to get flagged. So, ooh, 633. That is all of my money. What is this? Where does this go? Is this just... Okay. That's just normal. I'm not entirely sure what all I ended up buying just now. This probably has to go in the fridge, now that I think about it. So let's put that there. And we'll stock that over there. Susu brown sugar. Like, I feel like that should get stocked with the Susu regular sugar. Obviously I can't stock that with the regular sugar because I can't put it freaking over there, but I feel like that's where it should be stocked at. Some pasta. More eggs. More bio egg. Which is... I was gonna say, I technically left a space for it. But only technically. This is cheese, I believe. Yes. And this is more coffee, I believe. And that can go over here, I suppose. Put up there. Okay. So with that, they will now stock everything. Yeah, the Final Fantasy, like, rhythm games, like Rhythm Heaven and stuff like that, are mostly just cameos. Like, don't get me wrong, they can definitely be fun. You know? Like, woo, you're playing a rhythm game to the music of one of your favorite, you know, video game. And, like, that's great. And, like, it definitely can be fun. It's just, I don't know. It's not the kind of game that I personally am interested in. So, you know, in like playing a lot of. Management, hiring. Let's tell you two to stop working for a moment. I'm pretty sure I can't fix this yet, but they just dropped the box. Okay. I mean, I suppose when you tell somebody stop working, that's what they do. 2 left. Like, I'm never going to empty that if I don't put in some kind of work to empty it. Like, I could have emptied it by now if they didn't try to stock it when I put it down. So I tell them stop working for long enough to take stuff out of that. And then I can tell them to go back to working again. So I need 13 storage racks to get another restocker. But we do actually have enough, like, requirements to where we meet the requirements for a second cashier. We just don't have the $100 to hire them immediately in, which is perfectly fine, you know. Since these are empty, I'm going to mark them for purchase. And then promptly not purchase them until we have some money. But so we need $214. Is that it? Total? Need 279 total. Okay. In order to purchase those. It's freaking leaving boxes behind. I think it's because they stopped in the middle of, you know, working. Because I told them both to just stop working there. And so they just, like, stopped. And just, like, dropped the things that they had in their hands. But then when they started working, they didn't go back and, like, pick those things up again, you know? So, that said, we are currently selling stuff without a price. So let's fix that issue. 450, 12, 3, 650, 650, 7, and 750. Also, I like how the price of Susu brown sugar has gone down. Like, apparently today would have been the decrease in price for Susu brown sugar. It's just that I didn't have it, so it hasn't, you know, had a There's no previous cost or last change. It just has the arrow marking that it changed price. Alright, these guys are done stocking, so we can open the store. Nope. Wanted to see if I could like target the speaker and add it to cart, but I can't. Really also need to get rid of this line of bottled water somehow. Unfortunately, I think actually like organizing the store further is something that will legitimately have to wait until we actually get that update where we can move items around without you know, needing boxes. Or I'm just gonna have to find some way to like move product around, you know, another rack or something, turn off these people working, that kind of thing, and spend some time moving stuff around in that way. Cereal is too expensive. Meh, 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 meh. Hey, brown sugar. I will say this, brown sugar is really good in like oatmeal. I always love a good brown sugar and peanut butter oatmeal. So I mean, obviously, you know, brown sugar and peanut butter isn't something that you can, like, buy. But what I'll do is I'll buy the brown sugar and maple syrup oatmeal. And then I will go in and add some peanut butter to it once it's done getting cooked. You know, once I'm done cooking it, go in and add a little bit of about a spoonful, really, of peanut butter. I bought my products. $1. $32. That said, I'm hoping that the artist that did my PNG tuber will have their commissions open before like December, because I would love to commission I would like to take the the model that I have for December and like take a couple pictures of it and then have her draw like a PNG tuber. That way I'm not like, you know, when I'm playing like Supermarket Sim and I can't have my normal avatar up, like hopefully I can still have, you know, a hopefully I can still have a like holiday Christmas themed like PNG tuber up. I forgot I bought those fries. These are not the same product. Okay, well, these are the ones that need to go there then. That's a lot of customers at checkout. Unfortunately, it looks like once they have reached capacity, like once they have gone into a checkout lane, they can't like switch to another checkout lane. So definitely can't leave this guy by himself for too long. Big egg. $5.50. Especially not right now where there's a lot of customers. Like, both of our checkout lanes are absolutely full right now. This is insane. I mean, his is full just because he's slow as frick, but... Come on. There we go. $62. $4. Right, he should be able to man the rest of that checkout. And then, which, these are these eggs. Okay. And then, Susu brown sugar. Did I not put this somewhere? This new cheese. Did I not have a place for it? Because not any of those. Oh wait, here it is. It's that one. And this is the new macaroni. And this is the new bottled water. Which I think... Where does this one go, actually? There. No. Is that the old bottled water? Hang on. Nope, that's the new bottled water. That's the old bottled water. This is the new bottled water. Okay. Ooh, we're still open. I didn't actually close the store. Oops. It's fine. We got it. 51 customers. We got a total profit of negative 1,200. Woo! That's what happens when you add so much extra stuff in a day. Because that's, you know, $2,000 product license. And then I had to buy the product, like a lot of the product, you know. So that was kind of bound to happen. 650. $2 is fine. I might not have even been selling that for enough. But I did check all the prices yesterday, so that should work out in the end. So we should be able to buy extra stock of all of our new product. And then once I finish this, I will have to BRB for just a moment. And I'll just let them stock and things. While I am BRB. Because, you know, they'll work on stocking and then putting everything away and whatnot. Plop. So, I'll let them work on that. I'll stand right here so you get some music. And I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. We are having hamburgers today for dinner. So I had to go apply some toppings so that it wasn't just gross and plain. Gonna make me hungry. Tis tis an unfortunate part of, you know, streaming at this exact time. It is generally for you know, East Coast people like me. You know, it gets into the period of time for dinner. Which, you know, means that either I have to eat on stream or I don't eat really anything that is made. But also means that, you know, for other people, it's like, oh, now I'm hungry. You know, it's like, I want dinner too. But then that also ends up in, like, the VODs. And so now people are like, it's, you know, 5 o'clock. Or it's like, you know, 5 in the morning. But now I'm hungry because I'm watching the VOD. It's kind of funny how it works that way, too. Chicken. Don't open the box. Put the box away. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too boring while I was, you know, out for, you know, like a minute or whatever. Yeah, I at least tried to, you know, put us next to the music so you had something. And they'll probably just, like, I usually cut out the BRBs on YouTube. So, like when they go to VODs on YouTube, I usually just cut those. That's full. That's low. Coke. Diet Coke's fine. We appear to be out of the big egg. Not entirely sure if we're out of the French fry or if somebody is just stocking the French fry. I think we might be out of the French fry because there's a couple of other things that are just completely empty too. Peanut butter. More peanut butter. Bio-ag. I mean, they're all technically bio-ag, but still. Bread goes with the bread. Don't think I was gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, I mean, I was just putting toppings on a burger, so I didn't figure it was that long. Nope, they're done stocking. So yes, we are out of fry. I have too many of these. So we'll put this over here for now. Otherwise, one of them will pick it up and not be able to put it away. See, I don't like burgers really at all. I mean, it's what we're eating today for lunch. Or for dinner. Lunch? Freaking, I swear, I cannot with time. Like, it's what we're eating today. Oh, that's... Wait, hang on. Was I trying to... No, I didn't. Okay. Yep, I have one. Put that over there. And then this can go over there. He wanted to come put it away. Here, you want something to do? Do that. How much is in here? Yeah, I could fix that thing now. So let him put that away. And finally fix that freaking thing. Let me tell these guys to stop working so that they don't try to fill this up, because they will. And then I can finally pull the last two milks out of that. Yay! Empty fridge. Cool. So I do have 2 of these little single fridges. I mean, I'm a little tempted to sell them just because I prefer the double fridges. I'm gonna just go ahead and get rid of these. That'll also give me a little bit of extra money. It's only like, I think, half of what it costs to, like, buy one of those. But it's still better than nothing. And then... do I want to... let's see, this is $375 for that. I think we're alright. Because, I mean, it would just be me, like, condensing these 2 into a single fridge. And right now, it kind of works out better to just have these be separate. So, just because, you know, I can put the single here and a single there. But, yeah, I think that's good. So, let's start the day. And we're just really waiting on customers to come in. I do wonder what the... like, what the system for spawning the customers is. Like, is there an optimal moment between, you know, when you start the next day and you open the store? You know, like, you know, time starts. Like, is there a point? Because, like, the NPCs are spawning and walking around outside, even when the time isn't moving. So it makes me wonder if there's, like, some sort of, like, if you open the store at this time, you know, like, wait until the game has spawned X amount of NPCs before you open the store. Or, like, you know, if the game has spawned X amount of NPCs, wait until they despawn before you open the store, kind of thing, you know? Because, like, I could see, like, you know, there's 12 NPCs just walking around and about right now. And therefore, to minimize the amount of, like, lag, you know, it doesn't spawn like the ones that are gonna go to your store. So it's like, you know, hey, wait until you have, you know, only like 5 NPCs out there before you open. Otherwise, you're turning around and like, you know, the game doesn't like spawn other NPCs. Kind of thing. I know that like it's a minor thing, and it's really probably something that would only matter, like truly matter for like a speedrunner. But I'm always curious about like the inner workings of games. You know? Like, the game that I'm making right now, monsters are entirely randomly generated. Or, like, where the encounters are. Like, where the encounters are and where they are, is, like, entirely randomly generated at the moment. Yeah, it really is just like RNG manipulation, really. But it is that, like, I do like to know those kinds of things about games. Not necessarily like, oh, you know, I have to do the thing to optimize my playthrough. But just like, I don't know, I like to know the inner workings of how games decide, like, it's time to do this, or it's time to do that, you know? How does it pick what the NPCs are buying? You know? How does it pick which checkout they go to? Just some little things like that. Uh-oh, couldn't find chicken. Apparently we ran out of chicken. Apparently we didn't get enough of it, like, stocked. I'm sure it's stocked now, so there's nothing I can, like, there's nothing I could do about it. It's just, like, people bought a lot of chicken all at once. And so then that person couldn't buy chicken themselves. Like, this guy got chicken. You know? Or I guess the lady got... And that person couldn't get chicken. Oh dear. Sir, you should be working over there. Wait, how are you working over there? And also coming over to my checkout. I love that the checkout dude is just a customer. Okay. Here, I'll boost you a little bit. I just want to actually look and see what the chicken situation is. Oh my gosh! The chicken situation is everybody wanted chicken. We're legitimately out of chicken. Oh my lord. They really couldn't find chicken. Freaking... Look at this. It's completely empty because there's none. There's just none. Boosting him really isn't that much extra. Checkouts are full. No, they're not. Boy, even boosting him, like, wasn't enough to keep the checkouts clear. I was like, I'll boost him, and then he'll be able to, like, keep up with the customers and things. No, even boosted, he can't keep up. That's insane. Now he's also about to lose his boost. And there he goes. Immediately, he's just, like, half the speed. That's insane, dude. I know I can't buy anything, but I'm just marking that I'm out of chicken. Completely. For myself. Closed. Sir, we need to talk. How did you come through my checkout lane and work at the same time? Are you a time traveler? Total profit though, $1,000. I don't know if I should, like, stock extra chicken. Like, toilet paper and chicken I've kept at, like, 4 boxes of each. Along with, like, the freezer being full up there, but, like, we ran out of chicken. Like, oh wait, I don't need to do that because this is Hedis. That was just extra that I didn't have space for. Like, I don't know. Like, how's our potato stock doing, for instance? I have no idea because I don't know where it is yet. Oh, over here. Well, not yet. I didn't know where it was. I didn't know where it got moved to. Nope, I don't need any more of that, actually. That will just cause the same problem that we had. Boop, boop. Alright. I think that's a good start. We'll put stuff away, we'll let them do a little stocking, and then we'll see if we have enough of all of our product after. Like, I'm not fond of some of these products being as limited in storage as they are. Like, you can only store 4 in a single slot. And it's like, I've got 4 slots and I'm still running out of them, though. Like, what the frick, game? Like, I do understand that, you know, potatoes are massive. You know, sacks of potatoes are massive. But it seems like customers buy 3 or 4 at a time. Clean dish. Like, maybe some kind of, like, logic change to that would be nice. So that, you know, they're not buying, like, 5 things of freaking potatoes all at once. I'm sure that it's just, like, RNG, what, like, not only what they buy, but how much they buy. So maybe some, like, RNG, like, you know, number changing. It's like, maybe it's like 1 through 5, so then lower it down to, like, 1 through 3, or, you know. I don't know. It depends a little bit on, you know, it depends a little bit on, like, how, like, customers buying stuff is determined. So, for example, in the game that I'm working on, what monsters are in each encounter are determined by a 1 to 10 roll. And there are 4 monsters, you know, 4 different types of monsters. And this may not be how it works when the game comes out. I'm just saying, like, in the current iteration. It basically, it rolls 1 to 10. Like, 4 times. And 1 to 3 are one monster. 4 to 6 are another monster. 7 to 9 are another monster. And then 10 is one monster, and that makes it rare. You know, it has a 1 in, 10% chance of spawning, essentially. So it makes it a rare monster. So it's not like a direct 1 to 4, you know? It's not like, oh, there's 4 monsters, so that picks 1 through 4. You know? It makes some of the monsters more rare, some of the monsters more common, that sort of thing. Oop. Small bio egg. He just took Diet Coke. I might need to restock that then. These are, I think, the medium eggs. And that's the Comte de cheese. Yep. Let's go ahead and restock that Diet Coke. Alrighty, well, I think our store is pretty well stocked up. I mean, they're still walking around and stocking things. But still. I think most things are pretty well, like, stocked up and whatnot. And I think things are pretty well stocked at this point. Not that I need to worry. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. Too much about it. Here. Hey, I fixed the bottled water. Boop. Boop. There we go. That said, well, maybe one of them is carrying the other box. Yeah. Okay. I was like, that said, apparently we're low on that. But I was like, wait, maybe one of them is carrying a box of it. Sure enough. Okay, this is not being carried, though, clearly. We still got enough storage for one more set of products, I think. I mean, I probably don't have enough freaking places to put them. Veal, sushi, steak, salmon, scallop gratin, and mosusuke? I don't know what any of those are. Well, I mean, I know what... I don't know what the last one is. Or the scallop. I don't know what the scallop or the other one are. I know what the others are, obviously. Steak, sushi, veal. I'm going to guess that most of this is going to be freezer stock. And if so, I'm going to need more freezers. I mean, right now I've just got this. I think what we'll do is... Okay, I can only fit about one freezer in there. I think what I'll do is I'll buy it one freezer. That's $400. I'm probably going to need another freezer, to be honest. Let me check. Can I put a double here? I cannot. What if I do this? And I push these as far over as physically possible. Can I take this freezer and put it over here now? Yes. Okay. So now I can put another double. It sounds like I'm going to need at least 2 sets. Two freezers. So let's buy another freezer. And we'll put that right over here. Squeeze it on in because we know it can go here somehow. It's just very precise. Let's see. Where is our pizza at? Right up here. Okay. So let's go ahead and put that in there. And then we'll eat us that. Actually. Put it over there. Yes, I'm aware that you realized that there was open space, so you tried to stock. I get it. I don't want to completely remove this freezer just in case I need it when I do get those extra product in. But this now gives me 3 slots with which I can place freezer stuff. And if I look on here, and I look at this, I'm going to assume that the steak and the veal chop are both freezer. What I don't know is if the salmon and the sushi and the moussaka are freezer. I want to suspect that the sushi is probably in the fridge. And if so, I can put the small and the large right here. And if the masusake also goes in the fridge, that can go there. And thus, I will only have actually needed 3 space. And I've got 2 shelf space. Because I'm assuming the scallop will probably be a shelf. And if the masusake is a shelf, we have enough room for that. It's really these 3 fish products that I don't know if they're going to be fridge or freezer stock. And that's what concerns me a little bit. Because if all of the fish are freezer stock, along with the steak and the veal, then I need yet another freezer. So that said, I do find it a little odd that they have set the freezer as being these, because I feel like the fridge is usually what is these. That these like open like units, whereas the freezers are usually the ones that are the closed units like this. At least, you know, in my local supermarket, anyway. So I do find it a little odd. You know, that the freezers aren't standing upright units like this that can store several sections. Because, like, when I go and I buy, like, pizza like this, like, they're usually in a unit like this that's then, like, you know, they're standing upwards and placed in, kind of like this. I mean, there are stuff like that. There are freezers like this that are for where you put like milk and stuff usually, but usually the contents that are in these open containers, like these, are usually the fridge stock and not the freezer. So. Not that I think, you know, the supermarket sim devs are watching my videos, but just in case, you know, I like to, you know, it's an early access game, so I'm sure they want feedback. I'm sure that if, like, I actually cared enough to send them, like, you know, actual feedback, you know, I'm sure they have, like, you know, contact us, give us feedback on their website. But, like, I'm just happy to play the game regardless of how they set it up at the moment, you know? It is a very addictive game. And this game kind of has a duality to it. Because I'm never, like, excited to play this game. You know, I put it on the schedule and I'm like, I don't know, do I really want to play that this week? I don't know. Maybe, kinda, eh. And so, like, I put it on the schedule, and I'm like, whatever, you know, I'll put it on the schedule. And then, like, when the day comes to play the game, I'm like, is this really the game I really want to, like, stream today, though? Like, I could pick other things, you know? But then I load the game up and I start playing it, and I'm like, yep, this is why I play this. But, like, until I get into the game, I always just have this, like, I don't know, like, is it really all that fun? Do I really want to play this game? And then freaking, I've sat here for 3 hours playing the game and totally enjoying it. But the very thought of having to play it for some reason just makes me be like, do I really want to? And I don't know why that is. Like, I have proof that the game is fun. I know the game is fun. And I play the game and it's fun. But until I get into the game, I just sit here and go, but do I really wanna? Like, I think it's just because it's one of those, like, mindless games. And so I'm never just, like, I'm never excited to play it, you know? I always enjoy it and I have fun playing it, but I'm never excited. You know? Like, I put Paper Rosalina on the schedule, and I'm like, yeah, man, I can't wait till that day when I get to play Paper Rosalina. I put UFO 50 on the schedule, and it's like, yeah, man, I can't wait to freaking play UFO 50. I put Supermarket Simulator on, and I'm like, but do I really want to play that game? But then I play it, and I'm enjoying it, and I'm having fun just as much as anything else. But until I, like, get into it, I'm just like, but do I really want to play that? Just because it's so... It's a mindless game. I can just sit here and, like, play. And I love these mindless games, you know, don't get me wrong. It's just that they don't excite me to play, you know. I enjoy them, but I'm never sitting here like, yeah, I can't wait till, you know, X day and I get to play. So it's just like, yeah, it's on the schedule and I get to play it, and I do want to play it, but also like I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense or not with that. It always gets so busy right at the end of the day, though. Like, good gravy, dude. Like, both checkout lines are full now. Well, they were. They're not now. But they were. They were both full. The stalkers aren't, like, having issues, are they? Like, no, there isn't somebody standing outside being like, I can't do anything. I'm only seeing, like, one stalker walking around at the moment. Nope. I think they are both working. Because if he was, like, stuck, he'd be standing right here. Maybe they are both working. It's just that, you know, there's so much to stock. Yeah. No, they are both going at it. Okay. Just making sure that we're not having issues of some kind, you know? That reflection, though. That's really cool. Just the way it's, like, slightly slanted like that. That's really cool. Wait a minute. That's not a reflection. That's not a reflection. That's, I mean, this is like, it's grabbing an image here, and it is reflecting, like, what the store is, but then it's using that same image over here. But, like, stretched. Look at that. Because, like, there's the red pasta. There's the bread. There's the susu. Like, it should be grabbing, like, this stuff for this one, but it's not. It's just using the exact same reflection. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I wondered if it was actually, like, using a reflection. Wait. What the frick? One of my restockers is in the reflection. Look at that. Oh, he just moved. I love that. That's hilarious. So it's not like actually reflecting. It's like taking an image. Yep, and there he is. There. Look at that. It's like taking an image of like a section and like placing that image on to the reflection. And it's doing that every once in a while. Every 30 seconds to a minute. That's funny. Total profit was $719. We had 52 customers that day. Oh, I am selling rice basmati for way too cheap. And what? Let's do something. That's fine. $2, $3, 11. Wow, exactly $6.50. $6. Apparently this one changed at some point and I didn't see it. Because it just went up. But it's $5.49. And I'm selling for $6.50. Which means that it was even lower before. Ooh, that one I can increase. 9 days ago, this one went up, and I didn't even see it. It's definitely not a bad idea to go through every once in a while and double check all of the prices. Which is what I'm doing here, by the way. And I know that I'm like lowering some of these to below the market price. And that's because I'm a little curious if by putting things below the market price, if I still make roughly the same profit, but I don't get people being like, it's too expensive. I'm not doing it for, everything. But I'm doing it for some of these things that are more towards the like lower number, Like this was 611 and I had it at 650, so like the lower number would be 6, Not the lower number, but the closer number. That's cool. Edible drink cleaning. They might be done stocking already, since I haven't gone in and like bought product yet. I said that right as one of the guys came over and started and like grabbed stuff, but goodness, that is almost $2,000 worth of product that I just bought. Like, we are really, we got stonks, dude. Like, we got some serious stonks. Remember when I used to actually help these guys do the stocking? And I didn't just, put the truck away, essentially. Right, let's go over here, don't they? Yes. Now this is really all I do, is I just go through the inventory, I buy stuff, and I put stuff away. Part of it is, like, we have so much product that, like, by the time I'm done, like, putting, the stuff away from the truck, they've pretty much stocked everything that I, like, had bought. And sometimes even beyond. There's been a couple of times where they've had to like stop and help me put stuff away. Although I was watching, Grumps play Supermarket Sim. I think yesterday was when they posted an episode. And it was really funny because Aaron was complaining, is like, they take so long to put everything away. And he started, like, putting everything away himself. And I'm like, yes, good. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be putting the stuff away yourself. That is supposed to be, like, it's not the restocker's responsibility. The job is restocking, not putting the truck away. It made me laugh because it was just one of those things where I'm like, he's doing the thing finally. He's not just relying on the game being full automation anymore. You might think it is, but it's not meant to be. Hey, look at this. They're putting stuff away. Which means that they have stocked everything that is to be stocked. Now they're helping with the truck. Which means that now I could go through and do inventory again and double check if there's anything that I still need, like fries and green tea and whatever that coffee is, honey, shampoo, candy. I think that's about it, actually. Well, actually, let's grab one more of each of these. But no, it just makes me, like, it makes me laugh a little bit at just, like, how much how much it, like, Aaron tries not to do in the game for whatever reason. It's like, he tries so hard to just not do anything if he can. And it's like, why? Like, there's things to do, though. Products to move, things to buy. I am going to wait one more day so that I have a little extra money to buy the product with. Because I think about 24,000 or 2,400 was what I had last time. I bought a 1950 product license. And then it was like, I was able to stock everything, but I didn't have, like, extras or anything, so. Who's that lady walking all over the freezers? That's our owner, madam. I apparently closed the checkout and didn't realize. Oh, I have a customer. Always with the toilet paper. Or paper towel, whichever one it is. One bottle of water, okay? $1. $1. No dollar. Oh my gosh, you're so slow. No dollar. Well, I have one customer at a time on this checkout, but then I see like the line going into my checkout lane because he's got like 4. I'm just like, but really though, could you like not be going so slow? And they added the whole, like, you can boost your employees now. And I was like, hey, that's cool. You know, you can make your employees go faster. And it's barely even a boost. I'm like, all it does is cut the time they take in half. Which technically is a big improvement. But they're so slow that cutting their time in half barely feels like anything. Like, it's a noticeable difference. It just doesn't dramatically feel different, you know? They're not like, zoom, 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 kind of, you know. They're just like, okay, for every 1 step they took before, now they take 2. Which is an increase in speed. But when 1 step already takes so long, you know, it doesn't feel like anything changes. Crispy Chibi. I did that recently. I bought 2 boxes of a cereal at once. It was because it was a limited edition cereal. And I don't mean like those limited edition, like, oh, this is a limited edition cereal, you better get it now. And then they sell it for like, you know, months. I'm talking like, I saw it at the store. I bought 2 boxes of it. And the next week, when I went back, there were none. At all. And there probably won't be none. Because they didn't even have a spot for it anymore. Like, it was there for 1 week, and it was gone. And I suspect that part of the reason for that is last year. It's a holiday cereal, by the way. It's Sugar Cookie Toast Crunch. And I suspect last year they were continuously selling it. And I noticed within about 3 weeks that it had gone from being a little difficult to find, and there was like 1 or 2 boxes total, to like that they just had stock. And it seemed like every time I went in, the stock was just always full. And we go in at the same time. So it's like, okay, clearly not as many people are buying it anymore. And after, I think it was like almost 2 months of selling it, they finally like ran out of stock. So I think what they did this this year was they realized, like, okay, people really do like this, and they really, like, will buy it in, like, large amount right away. But after about a week or two, it's not popular anymore. So let's only sell it for, like, a week or two. And so they just stopped selling it. You know, that they stopped, like, stocking it. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I don't have issues with that. You know, it is a good cereal. And I really do like the cereal and everything a lot. It's just... Unfortunately, last year there was so much of it that I was like, oh, well, you know, I really like this cereal, and, you know, there's always plenty, so I'll just keep buying it and buying it and buying it. And after like a month, I was just like, I still technically like this cereal, but I'm really tired of it, let me tell you. And so I just stopped buying it. You know? Like, I actually legitimately got tired of it. So, it's probably a good thing that I didn't buy new stock, because that was a lot of bill that I had to pay for. Total profit is down today because of all the bills that I paid. Woo! Look at that. $2,000 of supply cost. That's insane, dude. It legitimately cost me $2,000 to stock the store. You know what? Instead of buying more product, I'm going to buy more storage. Because I probably have enough storage for the additional product. Actually, I might have enough storage for the additional product. But this pretty much guarantees that we'll be alright. Because I can add another rack and then maybe even, you know, a couple more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 more paint. Oh yeah, I've been working to lighten it, haven't I? I forgot about that. I've been buying paint 24. I mean, I think part of it was that I was doing 2 different colors. Like, I think I had originally planned for the storage to be paint 25. Whereas the rest was going to be paint, the like, store was going to be 24. But it's fine. So let's buy a couple of small racks. Hope that I don't need to have $2,000 worth of product purchase today, because I don't have $2,000 worth of, I don't have $2,000 to buy product with. Are these like... Like, how do I have this set up? Okay, there's plenty more space. Like, I can actually bring these racks closer. Maybe. Why can I not place down rack now? Apparently the spot that this rack... Apparently even the original location of this rack isn't enough space. There we go. It was not letting me put it down for some reason. I don't know why. That was really weird. Like, it straight up would not let me place it at all. Didn't matter where I was. But boxing it up fixed whatever that bug was. I wonder if, like, an employee, one of the restockers, like, came and grabbed something out of it while I was, like, holding on to it, and that, like, caused some kind of, like, weird, like, oh, suddenly it's now invalid or something, and I just had to, like, reset it. On the super rare occasion where you pick up the rack at the exact moment where somebody, pulls the stock out or something. It, like, invalidates kind of thing. I don't know if that is what happened. I'm just saying, like, that's what I think happened. So... I don't know if it is what happened, though. So now I can then put an entire another set of racks behind this, I think. Not quite. I mean, maybe I can... And it's just a matter of, like, I need to move things. Like, maybe these can move further back still. I don't think they can, but... Oh. No, I can't place this at all either. It's like there's a tiny bit of extra space that it can fit into. Which is odd because this one doesn't have any extra space. Maybe it's like hitting something like this on the corner or something. Like a gap in the with the window there. Problem is, these guys are walking around, and sometimes that makes it so that I can't place it, like, when they're walking by. It's not letting me place that at all now. Why is that one able to go so far back, but none of these others can? Like, this one can get pushed way further back than any of these other racks can. I don't know why. That's so weird. Well, whatever. I tried. But it doesn't look like I can create any further space. I do kind of hope that they add some kind of snap to grid system. Because that would fix a lot of this. All of this, like, I can't seem to place this thing, you know, that I'm having. So, well, this is fine for now. They're doing their stocking. So I'll go through and... Oh. It's like really small here now. There's like no space. Oh. Maybe I don't want to do this where I have like no space to get in here. Because I don't like this. This is... I'm not claustrophobic, but like this is bothering even me. Like that really feels way too closed in. Besides, it does kind of seem like this is the most, like, storage I can get here anyway. So I might as well go ahead and utilize the space to, you know, break these up a bit and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's fine. Obviously, if I was using the large racks, I could hold more stuff. But, still. Oh, they must be done stocking again. I spent so much time working on that I didn't get the truck put away. Like, that's legitimately the term for it, so I don't know, and even though there is no actual truck, I don't know a better way to say it, so... But, like, that is the truck, that is the term, at least it's the term that we used when I worked at, you know, Wendy's and McDonald's. I was like, yeah, I gotta put the truck away. So that just seems like the right term to use here, regardless of... Like, obviously the term was because we had a truck that came in and, you know, delivered all of our stuff. And we had to put all that stuff away. But, like, I don't know, the term just works. Even in this context, because it's still the same thing. Cool. Yeah, it didn't cost us $2,000 of supply costs this time. I think the reason it cost so much last time was because I also had to purchase stuff, like, during the day. That, or I'm wondering if I actually, like, remembered to stock last time. Like, I'm thinking about it. I don't remember if I actually, like, went through and bought product. Like, earlier on in the day. I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. Either way. Cool. Yeah. Definitely gonna be a little bit before we can buy more product. What with, you know, buying all of the extra storage over here. Here, you can handle that. I know he's more than capable of handling the, like, 5 customers that we get at the beginning. Meanwhile, I'm going to move these 2 racks around. Oh, come on. Did I not put this freaking close enough or whatever? Seriously, grid snapping. Be super nice so that you can then get everything in properly. Cool. That will open up our checkout. And we'll help him out. That said, I do wonder, you know, I never worked at any kind of actual supermarket myself. Again, I've only worked at Wendy's and McDonald's. Like, I wonder when a supermarket's, like, busy times are. You know? Does it take till 12, like, in this game, before you actually start getting, like, large amounts of customers? I mean, I imagine that during the evening, you know, you probably get more customers in general, because then everybody's out of work. You know, the issue with the concept of work being 9 to 5 is that not all businesses can, like, work 9 to 5. Like, banks, for example, tend to be like a 9 to 5 job. Except that the problem is, that's when everybody else is working, so then they can't get to the bank for things that they need to do. And, like, I'm sure banks are, you know, busy enough during the day as, you know, to warrant being open during that period. I just feel like And I get the idea is like, well, it's also a bank, so they have to, they want to be closed during the night because that is when crime is the highest. You know, if somebody's gonna rob the bank, they're gonna do it in the middle of the night. I get that. But like, also, maybe just a little later or a little earlier or something. This guy wants his Diet Coke. Oh my gosh, a 2-liter Diet Coke and it's only $2.50? What is this, Walmart? One thing I do find funny with the Grumps playthrough is they added a mod at one point to to Supermarket Sim that made it so that all of the boxes said Amazon on them. You know, it was like Amazon Prime or something like that. The usual like Amazon, you know, logo that's on the boxes that they ship. And Aaron like freaked out about that. He's like, no, don't buy from Amazon. Like he spent the entire episode just like freaking out about that, and I'm like, I get it. Like, yes, you know, support like lower name like people and not big name corporations that are like destroying our freaking, you know, environment. But it's just, it wasn't that he was just like, you know, Amazon. It was like he was like legitimately like freaking out. Like, I don't ever buy Amazon. I'm like, what? Okay, Aaron. I don't really understand this like full on like super freak out about it, but sure. Like, yeah, support, you know, local and whatnot, but like this was like super freak out going on. You know? So it was just funny. One person boycotting Amazon. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you know, I try, you know. I don't. Yeah, I usually do avoid, you know, going through Amazon and things like that unless I absolutely can't. But sometimes you just sometimes you just can't. Also, holy crap, dude. Some of our product is legitimately empty. Like the red pasta over there, the 6-pack milk was empty. And like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I went through and ensured that I had everything beforehand. But jeezum. If there wasn't a lot of stuff that just like sold completely out today. We definitely made no profit today though. We have $3,000 and I started the day with 4. Like a little over 4. So like we definitely made some negative profit, but that's fine. Products I found 3. 1.5K negative profit. That's insane, dude. Days, 4 days, 2 days. I don't think I checked prices yesterday. I don't know that I checked prices 2 days ago either. So I'm looking at everything that's 3 days, 2 days, and 1 day. Doofity. Today, 268. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like, I mean, look at how many things are just completely empty. That said, toilet paper and chicken did not sell very much yesterday. You know, usually I'm ordering 3 boxes or so every day of those, and instead, today, I needed to buy like 1 of each. That should be good. If I am properly paying attention to our stock, then the numbers I just bought should be fine. However, considering how we ran out of plenty of things yesterday, I don't know if I just missed several things that needed to be stocked, or if we just sold some extras than normal. Biojuice, biojuice. That really sounds bad, biojuice. I get the idea why it's called biojuice, because it's supposed to be like, you know, biological juice. Like, hey, this is good. This isn't, like, processed. But, like, also, again, bio is the term for I have to use the bathroom in MMOs. And so I just hear bio and I go, biological juice. That sounds just slightly wrong to me. Oh, this is the dark bottled water. That's like another thing. Some of these boxes, and maybe this will change later when it's not, you know, in early access. But like some of these boxes look very similar. Like, or rather, some of the product looks very similar, you know? It's like this bottled water, the only difference between this bottled water and the other is that they have a blue label. Like, the bottle itself is exactly the same. So you have to really, like, squint at the box and be like, Blue Label? Blue Label. Boy, am I glad that I waited to buy product. A new product license there. Because our store did get a little destroyed by the sheer amount of product I was missing. Maybe I should check our stock and see how they are doing in stocking. Before I decide, like, oh, they're probably, mostly done. And then it turns out that, like, salt has nothing. I mean, this is salt, but, like there's barely any salt on the shelf. Whoops. Basta. Or was that rice? Whoopsies. See, the racks are full of storage, he says. I accidentally boosted him. All because I put the thing in the wrong spot. But, there we go. Now he can put it away. I would say that's one other thing that I wish that you could fix. Is, like, why can't I take the box from them? Like, when they're like, oh, I can't store this, why can't I take the box from them? Like, why do I have to buy more product so that they can put it away? Like, let me take the box from them so that I can put the box where it's supposed to go. And then they're not stuck on anything, and I don't have to buy an additional amount of product to then, like, replace the label, And again, I don't know if any of this, any of what I say is even, like, being heard by the devs at all. So literally, like, me saying any of this could be nothing. But, still. I see thing that I think can be changed, I mention. Even if said thing has no hope of ever getting changed, like, the near raids in FF15, that to this day I still can't do without complaining. My favorite thing is when we're doing one of those near raids and somebody's like, "You must be really fun at parties." I'm like, whatever. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. It's just always funny to me how people think that that's gonna, like, you know, make me upset or something. I'm just like, what? Because I see things that make no sense. Like, just because it's a video game doesn't necessarily excuse some of the things that, like, I have seen devs do. Oh my goodness. This is a very costly customization. Like, look at this. This cost me $400. This amount of customization. That's how much customization I need. That is very costly customization, dude. And yeah, I mean, I will admit that a lot of those times are just like minor things, right? It's like, for example, there's a part in one of the near raids where you have missiles, like gigantic missiles, shot at you. And before getting shot at you, the missiles just kind of sit there and hover until you kill a certain, like, set of mobs. Meow? Hi there, kitty cat. I do like this flooring, but good gravy. Like, this was $800 just for these 4 lines. Well, 5 lines, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've got another, like, 15 lines easily to still do. Oh, my boys must be done stocking. Let me do a quick one once further over. Yeah, see, like this. Like, that's almost empty. This. Like, do a once quick over to double check and make sure that we're not, like, out of product. Gonna run out of product or anything. Hopefully. And go from there, really.
Which is actually true.
Alrighty. I was trying to like mute myself when I was like munching. That way, you know, it doesn't bother people. Yeah, most things are pretty well stocked. They never fully stock. Like, this is too short. This is one short, that's too short. But it's usually fine. Well, that's interesting. When you're on the trash can, you can't jump. That's so weird. I think the reason is that it's not registering me as being on the ground, because it's registering me as being inside of whatever this, you know, whatever entity type thing the trash can itself is. So also, I assume they're gonna add some kind of, like, scanner to this at some point, since, you know, it's just a big, like, hole right now. And there isn't actually a scanner on the checkout here. I assume that that's why there's, like, a weird gap here on the checkout. Is because they're gonna eventually make this a scanner at some point. Maybe that'll come into play when they add the, like, weighing produce thing that they're talking about having in the next update. I wouldn't mind doing like an early access thing for the game that I'm making. You know, releasing early access or even a demo. It's just that I have to have all of the resources. You know? Like, it's fine if there's like placeholder stuff, as long as it's not like copyright of like other, you know, companies. And I don't have, like, some of the placeholders that I'm using are just straight up copyright of other companies. You know? Like, the rogues in the first dungeon of the game that I'm working on are the Lizalfos graphic from A Link to the Past. Like, I literally just took that graphic and threw it on. Because I don't have, like, a monster graphic. And like, so it's like I gotta like replace all that, you know? Like I gotta replace all of the placeholder graphics that are like copyright of something else. But then I've also got to replace like all of the music. So that, you know, it's not other copyright music. Like, you know, right now I'm using a lot of Quest 64 and Mabinogi. Mostly I'm using Mabinogi stuff because, well, I'm using Quest 64 because the original basis of the game itself was that I was remaking Quest 64. So it was like, yeah, I just use the same music, you know? And then, of course, obviously it's spun out from there to become its own game. But it was like, hey, you know, if I'm just like essentially remaking Quest 64, I can just turn around and use, you know, that music from Quest 64. But now that, like, you know, it's now that it is its own thing and everything, like, I've been using a lot of, like, Mabinogi music because it's, like, it's Celtic-inspired music. I don't know that I would say it's Celtic, but it's, like, Celtic-inspired music, since Mabinogi is all Celtic music in general. And so, like, I've been like, hey, you know, this is a great theme to fit here for now, you know, until we can get, like, a real song in there or something. And so now it's like, I have, I think, 2 themes in the game that are still from Quest 64. And, like, 4 of the music themes are all from Mabinogi. Like, the dungeon theme, I think... The dungeon theme, I'm pretty sure, is from Mabinogi. There's a scene where you talk to the spirits, which, spoilers... you know, for the game that I'm working on, because, I mean, that they're, you know, important as in, like, you meet them within the first 20 minutes of the game, and you interact with them throughout the whole game, so spoilers for the first 10 minutes of the game, I guess. But, like, I'm using, like, Morgan's theme from Mabinogi. For the scene when you meet with the spirits, because it's just a good, like, theme. It sounds great. And so, like, I've got to replace that. And then, like, the boss, the dungeon boss theme is from Quest 64, because it's the boss theme from Quest 64. And I think the forest might be from Quest 64. There was a lot more, but luckily our composer has been doing a great job at composing music for the game. And so we have like 12 tracks completed. For the game, but I have like 20 tracks programmed, so, you know, I have to replace that. Ooh, nice reflection. Light reflection. Was that ray tracing or whatever? $3,000, still making no profit. Oh, actually, we made $100 in profit. How about that? That's right, because I was at $3,000 at the end of last day. or somewhere around, and we're at 3,200 now, so cool, cool. We are slowly getting there, you know. That went up, but the price already 650, so that's interesting. This went down, but that price is fine. And one more item went down. Up, this one. Oh, 840. That was a dang big price change, dude. Wow, look at this. We sold like barely any chicken or toilet paper. Wow, dude. Or at least we haven't like had to stock that much. You know, assuming that maybe they haven't been able to like finish stocking or something. But we like barely sold any of those, which is crazy. So bleach. Toilet paper. It's interesting that we have toilet paper and not paper towel. I definitely want a little bit more than that. Definitely get more of that too. Yeah, we need more of... Oh, it's light roast. I see. The red coffee is light roast. To distinguish it from the dark roast. Just like the other susu that I'm getting is brown sugar. As opposed to normal susu white sugar. I don't think I've already bought more of that. If I did, then oops. Because I'm pretty sure I can only stock 2 boxes. Bees! Bees are good for the environment. The environment, on the other hand, is not necessarily good for the bees. Tend to be harming their environment right now. And we need to work on correcting that. And like, listen. Regardless of how people think regarding the environment, it's like, well, you know, we're not actually hurting the environment, yada yada. Like, ultimately, in the end, doing better for our environment is going to be better for us. Like, regardless of whether people believe in climate change or, you know, the harm that we're doing for the environment and yada yada, the fact of the matter is that supporting things that are working against climate change ultimately just benefit us. There literally is no reason not to support that stuff, and many reasons to, like, yeah, I think I'm saying that right. Like, many reasons to support that stuff. And, like, there's literally no reason to not support it. But there's many reasons to not, there's many reasons to support it. God, I could not figure out the right way to say that. I was getting myself, like, mixed up. Ultimately, what I'm trying to say is they're literally, even if you don't believe in it, like, you absolutely should be supporting it anyway. Because you're only benefiting yourself by supporting it. You know, this, like, supporting climate change stuff doesn't hurt you in any way. All it does is, like, it literally benefits you. There's plenty of reasons to believe that it's true. And almost no reasons to believe that it's not true. But even if there is, you know, things that could prove that it's not true, like, so what? What? The pollution isn't causing pollution, so just keep polluting? Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, I legitimately cannot understand why anyone would even think that, you know? It's like, first off, it's called pollution. So, I mean, there's that. But, like, it would be like not believing in stuff like climate change and, like, advocating against that kind of, you know, things to try and help mitigate it and things would be like taking a hammer and swinging it at the wall full force. And then being like, I can swing this hammer all I want at the wall, and it will never create a hole. And then you smash the wall with a hammer, and then you're like, nope, that didn't create a hole. Like, that's what it takes, though. Like, that's the kind of thing you have to, like, think in order to, like, not want to support that, you know? Like regulations was the word I was looking for, by the way. But to like not want to support regulations on things to help combat climate control. It's like it would you're swinging a hammer at a wall, and despite making giant holes, you are sitting there saying, "Nah, no damage is being done," and then just continuing to swing at the wall and making holes. It's like, I mean, even if you don't want to believe that you're making holes in the wall, like, if you stop swinging the hammer, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to stop swinging the hammer anyway. You know? You are making holes in the wall, swinging the hammer. But, like, it's not like it hurts you any if you, stop swinging the hammer at the wall. I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, I don't get climate denying to begin with. And I'm sure that's just purely because, I support it. I understand that climate change is a real thing that we need to deal with. And so, like, maybe I have a bias towards that because it's like, I have seen the evidence. The evidence points towards it. Like, it's real. And then, whereas other people don't have that bias. They're like, I've seen the same evidence, but that doesn't prove it. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is just a personal thing, Like, I suppose the one argument that I have seen that I can slightly understand is, like, we need to stop drilling for oil and mining for coal and things like that, right? And it's like, well, you close those and, like, people are gonna lose jobs. And so, yes, you are, you are, ending jobs, but in the process of closing those jobs, we have to convert our current systems into other systems. And so, is anybody actually really losing a job? Because there will be new jobs, possibly more jobs. Like, does it really count as losing? Like, yes, people lose their job on this coal miner lost his job mining coal. Yes, that's unfortunate, but also, I mean, is that bad? The coal miner who is getting black lung from mining coal can now do another job that's considerably healthier for them, probably pays more, but I feel like people only argue well, then people lose jobs. And it's like, but then they get a new job because more jobs are now created. Because it's not like we're closing their job and then doing nothing. You know, we're going from coal power to nuclear power. That requires workers. You know, you've got 1,000 people. Let's say you have 1,000 people. They're probably way more. But let's say you have 1,000 people working in coal plants. You switch those to nuclear plants, you've still got 1,000 people working in nuclear. You know? Well, you know, these other jobs require, like, degrees and, like, schooling to do them. And, like, yes, that is the way that the world is changing. That as we advance, the more knowledge we need to continue to live. You know, we don't live in the day and age where nobody knew anything and anybody could do any job because nobody knew anything about science. It's called advancing. Well, my 60-year-old, you know, parent, like, if they're 60 years old, they probably shouldn't be working. I'm just saying. Did I say 60? I meant 90. Like, if my 90-year-old, you know, grandparent, like, maybe they shouldn't be working because they're 90 years old. And no offense meant when I say this, you know, but anything could be the last thing that they are ever able to do. You know? Anything could be the last thing. You know, the moment of they no longer live anymore. I would rather they not be working extremely hard. Like, I would rather they didn't die because they fell. You know? Oh, maybe I'm the weird one. All I know is that despite my family's ridiculously conservative, ridiculously conservative, stand on everything, both of my parents have decided that they just aren't gonna work anymore. Like, it doesn't bother them that we don't have enough money to get by each day. They just have decided that they're both in their 70s now. They don't want to work anymore. Because they're not exactly young anymore. And, you know? Like... And maybe that's where my viewpoint comes from, is that they have that, you know, that they're just in their 70s and they're like, we don't want to work because freaking what if we get severely injured or something, and we get even more screwed over, you know? And I'm like, that makes sense to me. And here you all thought we were going to go a supermarket simulator stream without getting deep. We hadn't yet. We were actually like on point to run an entire supermarket simulator stream without getting deep. And yet that expectation just flew out the window. I don't know. I said maybe it's just me. But like also like and not to again not to be mean because I'm going to use the term old people here. But old people are not exactly good at being like nice. Not to say that they're mean. It's just they're very stuck in their ways about things. And they're generally not open to receiving new information and like learning things that they didn't have, know before. And then you try to stick them into customer service. Like, that's not gonna go well. Like, let them be able to stay at home and live the rest of their little lives that probably are not going to be that much longer. I mean, they could be years. But it's just as possible that their lives will be very short. You know? I've seen just as many people reach the ripe old age of 90 as I've seen people that reach the really young, sad age of freaking 60, you know? But I'm surprised it took this long to get so deep. Right? It really is. And like, I didn't mean to get deep just because we hadn't. It was just, when something makes me think about it, that's where I go. So, no, I don't think. I mean, if you missed one somewhere, then I missed one somewhere, because I don't remember getting deep this stream so far. You know? So, like, maybe I've just forgotten it. But, I mean, I don't know. I only passed out a couple of times. It's possible. It is possible. I have a terrible memory about the stuff that I even say. In fact, actually, I saw a meme the other day. I'll let these guys do some stalking here on their own while I find this picture. But I found this meme the other day that I took one look at and I was just like, yep, that's me. Because it is. Like, this, I mean, I gotta bring it up. But, like, this is 100% like me. Right here. Like, no, I will not elaborate because I have no idea what I just said. Like, that's me. That's me right there. I saw this and I just went, yep, that is me. 100%. No, I will not elaborate because I have no idea what I just said. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I have, like, been in the middle of talking and, like, said something. And somebody's just been like, what are you even talking about? I'm just like, I open my mouth as if to respond, and I shut my mouth because I go, I have no idea. Like, no, I will not elaborate because I have no freaking clue what I just said. I'm sure also that I have said a lot of, like, terrible things. And I'm sure someone could, take the time to look back through my archives and be like, oh, in 2014, Serene said this thing that was really bad. And I would just be like, okay, I don't remember that at all. But I mean, yes, 2014 me did in fact think and say that. It's like, congratulations, that was 10 years ago. That has zero, like, that matters absolutely none about who I am now and what I think. And unfortunately, we do live in a day and age nowadays where that is like a regular occurrence. It's like, but 5 years ago, such and such a person said like these horrible, like, racist things. And it's like, yes, he did 5 years ago. 3 years ago, he came out publicly and said, yeah, no, I said these things, but they were really wrong. I have realized that I said some bad things, It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, we had a deep conversation here? Whoops. I didn't even notice, It's like, I absolutely have said some terrible things. I mean, just look back on my YouTube. I'm sure you can find all kinds of things. I'm sure I'm still saying things that, either I don't realize are, considerably wrong, or, stuff, just stuff like that. But it's... We at some point you have to say it's in the past, and move on. I get the idea of hanging on to things and like hanging on to things that people have said for like, a year or so. But at some point you do have to just say, look, I have to put that in my past. I have to put that behind me because I'm never going to move forward unless I do. Okay, let's see what this new crap is. Masuke, salmon, sushi large, steak, scallop gratin, sushi small, and veal chop. I don't even have enough money to purchase all of this. Oh dear. It is $1,341 to even purchase these things. And that's just one of each. Like, what? I literally bought one of each. Well, that's unfortunate, because now customers are going to be upset that I don't have it. And there's nothing I can do about that. Is this like freezer? Fridge. Mosaka. Okay. I have no idea what moussaka is. It kind of looks a little like a lasagna type thing. Like, it looks lasagna-esque. It's not lasagna, it's moussaka, obviously. But it looks kind of lasagna-esque. Interesting. Just gonna hold on to 10 of these so I can put them there. I'm sure that this guy is then going to immediately, well, the other guy is going to immediately grab them and stock them immediately, but it is what it is. So we need another like $1,000 just to finish stocking this stuff. So we're definitely going to get some upset customers today. There's just no way around that, unfortunately. Because customers are absolutely going to come in. This is the thing. As soon as you buy product license, customers just immediately assume that you have that product. So now I'm going to have customers be like, hey, you don't have this thing. You know? Also, I am selling product without setting the price. I'm glad nobody's bought anything yet. Oh, wait. $10. I was looking at the average cost, not the market price. Whew, that would have been bad. $32. Luckily, I only had 2 product, so, you know, I only had 2 product that I had to change the prices on. But we are 4 product short. So we're absolutely going to get customers coming in going, I can't find product because I don't have product. I am going to assume, yep, sushi. Couldn't find sushi small. I was going to say, I am going to assume that since the one sushi was, I think it was it sushi? No, it was salmon that I sold. And there was a salmon that I put in there. So never mind. Like, I kind of wish that when you bought the license, can't find steak. Like, when you buy the license, they at least give you, like, the first, like, box. You know, at least 1 box of everything. And, you know, right away. So, moussaka and salmon. I'm not going to put these out yet. I'm just going to put them in here. Oh my goodness. Sir, you need to go faster. Unfortunately, unlike real customers, these guys won't move between checkouts. That they will stand 5 long in line and be like, this is fine. Oh, can't find scallop gratin, whatever that is. I'm assuming it's some kind of potato, since it's scallop. Right? Isn't scallop potato? Like scalloped potatoes? Isn't that that's a thing, right? I'm not making that up. Couldn't find sushi. Large. Thought a scallop was a seafood? Oh, maybe. Very possible. I could be thinking of something entirely different. It could be that that entire license that I just bought was all like seafood. Couldn't find sushi. Yes, because I haven't ordered it yet, because I wasn't aware that it would cost another $1,000 after the product license. Scallop is like a seafood with the shell, for my mind goes at least. That's very possible. Scallop. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out when I, like, stock it, right? I'm sure we'll be able to, like, look at the box and be like, oh, this is what it is, you know? Couldn't find sushi. Large. Trust me, I'm fully aware that none of these products are on the shelves. I didn't even see the notification. I almost didn't come to check because I was like, it gives you a notification when there's a checkout, when somebody's at your checkout and they're waiting. I was like, I didn't get a notification, so I don't think I have anything. But then I walk out there and there's customers waiting. Oh, I need lights. I have no lights in the storage. Bing! That notification. I'm sure it went off and I just didn't see it. Couldn't find scallop gratin. Couldn't find veal chop. Trust me, no one is more aware of all of the products that are missing than me. There isn't a single person in the store that is more aware of all of our missing products than I. I don't even know what this is. I'm like trying to look at it and I don't even know. Oh, this I think might be the scallop gratin? Saint Jacques Gratinus? Actually, I can just stock it, I suppose. Because I don't... Like, I've already put all of the boxes away. So I don't need to, like, put it back. So... Steak. I assume you go in here. Fridge? Really? For steak? Goody. Because I don't have a fridge for that. Whoa. Steak in the fridge. Okay. Are all of these going to be things that need to be in the fridge then? I don't have... I need like 4 fridges. Because this is sushi small. I assume this is sushi large. That probably goes in the fridge. And that's the veal. So what? 4 more products that all go in the fridge? Do I have to buy a fridge? I'm gonna need to buy another double fridge. 13 products were not found. Gee, I wonder why. It sure would be nice if it allowed you to obtain the product itself before you, like, are able to sell it. Ooh, sushi large, though. $25.50. $21 for small sushi. Good lordy. Pripyat Scallop Gratin. Nordic Harbor Salmon. Scallop Gratin. Love seafood recipes. Like making baked scallop or pan-seared scallop. Recipe takes the richness factor up a few notches. Like... The term gratin is a mixture of 2 French words. Grater, which means to scrape, and gratin, which means crust, were thrown together to describe the method of cooking a cheesy top layer that gets crispy in the oven. Over time, le gratin became slang for something high class or high society in France, kind of like the English term upper crust. So it's like scallop. Scallops are a type of shellfish that are marine bivalve mollusks. Oh yeah, okay. They kind of look like a clam. They're not clams, they're scallops, but they kind of look like clams. Scallop is a common name that encompasses various species of marine bivalve mollusks in the taxonomic family Pectinidae, the scallops. However, the common name scallop is also sometimes applied to species in other closely related families within the superfamily Pectinoidea, which also includes the thorny oysters. Oysters, not clams. I was thinking the wrong thing. So yes. So scallop is a seafood. However, the reason I thought scallop potato is because there is something called scalloped potatoes. So, I found that in the same search when I typed in scallop. That there is a thing called scalloped potatoes. So I was right, but also I was completely wrong at the same exact time. Which is pretty normal, actually. Well, here's hoping I have enough money without needing freaking, here's hoping I have enough money to freaking still buy all my daily product. We might be running at a small deficit for a little while. Hopefully not too long, though. Well, here. Since none of this ended up being freezer stuff, so I bought all those freezers for no reason. I'm gonna move this freezer over here. And we'll box up this freezer for now, because we don't need it. And then we've still got the double freezer and the mini freezer. And we can put this fridge where the freezer was. Hence, apparently every single one of these products was a freaking fridge item. Because, I definitely expected that. Wow, I can store a lot of that in one spot. Good gravy. Well, at least for a little while, customers won't be complaining that they can't find sushi large and sushi small until all of that runs out. I'm probably going to stock my normal product before I even think about, purchasing the extra here. So, there's that. Box does not match the size. Of course it doesn't. People really like sushi. True. Why am I... There we go. I was flying all around the freaking screen for some reason there. I was just why am I flying around everywhere? Good grief, dude. I can stock a lot more veal than I thought I could. Holy crap, dude. Some of this I'm wondering if it wouldn't have been better to just have a single fridge instead of splitting it amongst two sections like this, because that I can store a lot of that. But then maybe the veal and the steak are products that'll sell 20 per person. So who knows? But the important thing is all of the new product has space on the shelves. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Wasn't there 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. What don't I have a spot for? Salmon. No, wait. That's the Mosuke. Yeah, salmon. I don't have a spot for salmon. Get back! I need that! Hate it. He immediately stocked it. Hate it. Both of you stop working. He'll drop whichever one of you it is that's holding the box will drop it that way. Back to work. I need 2 more storage racks in order to hire yet another restocker. I guess you're done stocking then, in that case, since you stopped doing anything? Gonna assume that that is in fact the case. I gotta fill the fridges. But yeah, this Mosaka, whatever. Looks like it's a pasta of some kind. Mosaka. Greek beef and eggplant lasagna. How about that? It really is actually lasagna. I was right earlier. It is a Greek eggplant lasagna. Beef and eggplant. Not the mixture that I would have ever even considered. But hey, whatever. Go ahead and get those since those are the most important. And since they're not working, they can start putting some of this stuff away. There. That's more or less all of what I need. I hope I didn't just buy more of that. Because I did see that that is 1. Well, if they put some more in another spot, then we'll know why. But right now, I will leave that slot just in case I did purchase more. And they end up putting it over there. If they don't put anything over there, then we're good. I never would have guessed. Yeah, I definitely... like, some of this stuff I've never even heard of. So, I can completely agree with you there. Even if I'm a little late to seeing the comment, and thus I'm not entirely sure which item we were talking about. Cool. I did not buy more. Well, I mean, maybe I did, and they put it over there, but I'll find out I'll find that out in a moment. Oh, maybe they needed to stock that. I was like, did I not buy more of that? I could have sworn I did. Maybe they had to like restock. the eggplant dish. Got it. The moussaka. Apparently. Oh, I'm out of some of these. Yuck. That's about as good as I can do. Some of those new products look like a lot came in them. So hopefully it can tie us over for like one day. Because there were like so many. Like the veal, there was like freaking 32 in a box, you know? Like hopefully some of those products can last at least a little while. Two more racks. I still have 2 more storage racks that I can fill. Just grooving to the music. Hopefully not making anybody seasick. Come on in, we actually have the product today. Hey look, it's the Men in Black dude. But yeah, I would never have guessed it was like a... I thought it looked like a lasagna. And I did say, oh, it looks like it's some kind of a lasagna. But then I was like, well, maybe that's incorrect. Maybe I should say pasta. As it turns out, it literally is lasagna. So I was actually right. Oops, that was 45.50, not 45. Sorry! I promise I'm not purposefully doing that. Hey look, sushi! And lots of veal. Holy crap, he wanted veal. Like that dude got like 3 things of veal. I see. Yep, people do like their sushi. I can already see that it has sold quite a few. $139. Excuse me. It's interesting that all of that, though, was refrigerated stuff. Like, not a single thing went on the normal shelf. It was all refrigerator. None of it went in the freezer, either, unlike I had expected. Veal has got to be expensive. I think it was. Yeah, I said it at 16. The sushi is expensive though, 21 and 25. So the veal's not nearly as expensive. Let's see.
How you develop your skills.
Can I, like... Not quite yet. I don't quite have enough money yet. Now I do. I will say, I think now that we're getting into like the later game here, like one of the things that I'm noticing is that this whole like no loan thing is actually going to be difficult. Like we bought that the product license there, right? For, you know, like almost 2,000, and then it was almost 1,000 more to buy like the normal, just like one of everything. And so I can already tell, like, yes, this is definitely going to, like, make the... It is, in fact, going to be difficult to go the entire game without loans, because they are, like, giving you... They're giving you stuff that's like, oh, this is $2,000, but then you need, like, way more afterwards. Which is where something like the $5,000 loan, you know, would come in really handy. And I'm sure that, like, when customers are like, they don't have the product, that, like, has some effect on, like, the amount of customers you get or something like that, like the next day. It's like the more satisfied customers you have, the more like customers you'll then get like the next day and such, probably. So if you get 50 satisfied customers, but you had 30 misses, you know, like, oh, I didn't find the product, you know. That ultimately hurts you to some degree. I don't know. Like, the Monosuke or whatever it was called. Like, I don't know about that. You know, it's eggplant. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't think I would want it. Like, on it, like, legitimately, I don't know that I would want it. I don't... I'm not particularly fond of eggplant. At least to my knowledge. I'm not. I say it in that way because of the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure I've had it, but I couldn't tell you for sure. If I have, I really did not like it. Or maybe I have had it. You know, maybe I just haven't had it, though. If I have, I did not like it. That's about the most I could tell you. Veal, on the other hand, especially like veal parmesan, like, that's super good. But I don't know that I would get the moussaka. I definitely wouldn't get the salmon. I'm 90% sure I wouldn't get the scalp gratin. And I would never survive in Japan because I would not get any of the seafood. And also I wouldn't get the steak either. Steak is gross. Like Sparkles was saying the other day about like, yeah, nice medium rare steak with like A1 sauce. He's like, that sounds really good right now. And I'm just like, yeah. No, absolutely not. Nada, nope, nothing. Not happening. No good. Do not. I mean, if he likes it, but that's fine, you know. Like all the power to him. But for me, nah. Steak is disgusting. But I don't like beef, really, at all. Like, I am a very, like, I don't know exactly what I was trying to say there, but I don't like red meat. Just straight up, I don't. I do not red meat. Red meat is disgusting. Uh-oh. The chat died for a second, but it didn't seem like I was dropping any frames. So maybe I just like disconnected from the chat or something. Oh boy, so many things I have to frickin' buy here. Like, I got to have 2 of those because I seem to go through 2 of those every freaking day. Holy crap, dude. Like, these new products are so expensive. Like, all of the seafood product there is so expensive. It is really funny to me, though, like, you run out here and you can hear the music, and then you run in here and you can't, and it's like, I keep going out, hearing the music for a second, and then running back in, and the music goes away. It's just funny. It's like, hey, music, nope, now it's gone. Hey, music, nope, now it's gone. Steak goes there. Hopefully once I have like a basic stock of everything. Oh, I seem to have ordered extra of some of these. Oopsies. Bio juice. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It means that I have some of these. I have more than I thought I did for some of these product. But my goodness. Yeah, I think if I had realized that I already had, like, purchased some of these, I wouldn't have bought more. Because I'm short on some other products, all because of those products. $145 for the sushi. $248 for the other sushi. Well, so the sushi small is more expensive than the sushi large. But it also doesn't contain as many. It's 8 per box instead of 16. Veal is $317 per box. Holy frick, dude. What the frick? No wonder some of this freaking cost me so much. 170, 287, freaking 317 for one box. Good gravy, man. And if I'm spending 317 per freaking box of veal, this veal either better sell for a lot, or I better freaking get a long time before I have to restock it. Holy crap, dude. That's so expensive. I mean, I don't have any money for anything else, so... Oh, I have many bill. Oh, because I keep going under the bank to look for my bills. They're here instead. They're under bills, because of course they are. That does make sense. An X product license is at $28,000. And this had some, like, minor things, like hot sauce, ketchup, mayonnaise, pizza. Imagine those aren't going to be that expensive. But then they've got crab and, like, a special sort of chocolate. Those are probably going to be expensive. And then over here, freaking this product license, $3,500, and this is all freaking like alcohol. This is probably going to be like expensive as frick to buy. We do have enough products to get us to store level 90 though. So at some point we will be, you know, able to hit store level 90. I think this will be our last day. We've been going for 5.5 hours. So, it'll be almost 6 hours probably before we finish off. But, I mean, I'm having fun. This will probably be on next week's schedule. Okay, but this reflection though. It's kind of hilarious to look at. I would love to eventually see like a maxed out store. You know, at 2 shelves of every product. You know, maximum size. All that. At the rate that I'm playing, I don't know that I'll ever get there because they will probably update the game enough that they will probably keep regular updates going enough that I'll always be behind in some way. But that's fine by me, because, like, that's good. So, speaking of updates, the new Minecraft update should be coming probably beginning of December. Based off of everything that we know. But based off of, like, how Mojang has done releases. And, like, how they handle releases versus, like, betas and stuff like that. It seems like the next Minecraft drop, as they're calling them now, shouldn't be too far away. At least that's what most people are currently saying, so who knows? We'll see, I guess. Some of these products better go flying off of these shelves if they expect me to be paying $375 for one box. I better be making bank off of these things, dude. Dollar dollar. That said, tomorrow will be our journey to the moon in Paper Rosalina. So that's exciting. I'm thinking that it'll probably be one more stream of Paper Rosalina after tomorrow's. Because we'll go to the moon tomorrow. And then after that, it's just the final dungeon. Space Lady goes to space. Right? I mean, I'm sure most people know that there's like, you know, the Palace of Shadow or whatever it's called. After You get the 7th crystal star. And I highly doubt anybody's like watching it that doesn't already know like the story. So it's not like, I don't think anybody's gonna be spoiled by my playthrough, you know. I mean, there are some YouTube series that I watch where I know nothing about the game going in. You know, I didn't know anything about Persona going into Nico B's Persona 3 Reloaded. And I haven't watched anybody play 4 or 5. So I know nothing about either of those, aside from, like, some of the characters, because I've seen I've seen plenty of art of all of the characters, you know. Some, shall we say, a bit more risque art of some of the characters than perhaps is, you know, in the game itself. But and I am planning to play, you know, both of those games. For those watching the VOD, actually, mostly because what I'm about to say, like, the people here already know. But, like, I was gifted both Persona 4 and 5. So, like, I do have them. And I am looking to play them at some point. And I'm not, like, going in any particular order. With, like, you know, games that I've been gifted. Because if I was, both Persona games would be very far down the list right now, unfortunately, because I have several games that I have been gifted that I haven't even touched, from like 3 years ago. I feel really bad about that. So, you know, I'm not like, oh, well, you know, you know, somebody bought me this, so I'm going to play that next kind of thing. You know, I just playing what I feel like playing when I, you know, want to play it. And I'm probably going to want to play something other than an RPG before I get into Persona. And since I just played, you know, Paper Rosalina, which is an RPG, I will probably want to play a different, you know, genre of game before I go back into a giant RPG like I know Persona is. Which is why I'm thinking that I will probably do like Rhythm Thief or something like that, you know, before I like go for the Persona. But I do always, you know, highly appreciate any game gifts that anybody gives me. You know, any gifts that are bought with the intent of me playing them. You know, I will eventually. I can't say that, you know, oh, you gifted this to me, so of course I'm gonna play it tomorrow, you know, kind of thing. But I really do try. You know what? Like some games I'm gifted, and it's like, yeah, I hope you enjoy it, and then that's like that. And so it's not like, being bought with the expectation that I will like stream it or whatnot. Um, I've got I have a couple of games that I've been gifted that, were not under that expectation. Um, and I mean, like UFO 50, for example, I, I don't think there was any expectation that I was going to stream that by the person who gave it to me. And then I immediately turned around and did it, but yeah, like if a game is purchased for me with the specific intent of, play it, I will, on play it on play it on stream or recording or something, like I will, eventually. I cannot guarantee it will be anytime, shortly after, just because I have a lot of games I want to play, But if, like, the notion of, like, play it on stream or play it on recording is, like, noted to me, upon, like, purchase, then I always will make note of that and keep in mind to do it that way. It just may be a while. So, all that to say, I really do appreciate, like, people don't have to spend their money on me. Like, especially now that I have an income with, disability. Like, I'm doing just, I'll be doing just fine here, Like, once this disability money actually starts coming in, I'll be just fine, because I'm getting enough from disability to live comfortably. Look, so, like, it's, people really don't need, like, I'm trying to think of how, I'm not great at, like, words sometimes. Like, up until recently, people buying me stuff and spending their money, like, I was always just, I was appreciative then, but I'm trying to think, like, would you say that I'm, like, more appreciative now because, like, you don't have to, or I'm not quite sure. What I'm trying to say is, like, I don't need, people to spend money on me anymore. And so I appreciate when people still want to, and I'm fine with that. It's just less of an emergency now, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like, before, there were some days where I would have had nothing, if it hadn't been for somebody, like, spending their money on me, Not just games, But, like actually, paying me for stuff. So, or, like, gifting me money and stuff like that, Ooh, these are so expensive, dude. I went from $300 to freaking 43. And all I did was buy 3 boxes. That's ridiculous, dude. Nope, that's not the salmon. That's the salmon. Okay. Anyway, I hope that my rambling made some sort of sense. UFO 50 is... you love UFO 50 as a stream game, or just watching it in general. Watched a few of the VODs already, they're so good. Yeah, I mean, UFO 50 has been so much fun. I can't wait to, like, be... I can't wait to be done with it, so that I can actually start, like, playing it, if that makes sense. Like... There are some of those that I really want to get back to playing and, like, streaming again. But I want to get through them all first. So... like, I really want to get back to Minion Max. I really want to play more of... See, there's so many that I can't even, like, remember all of them. So, any of the VODs that have been marked with Part 1, I am planning on returning to. If there isn't a Part 1 attached, more than likely I'm not going to go back to it, so... yeah, I'm sure there's at least a couple more just a couple more, you know? Just a couple more. I mean, we've only played 22 out of 50 games, so 27 more. 28. 28. Just a few more to cut, you know, just a few more. So, oh, I totally missed. I missed a couple more gems in there. Okay. I saw a couple more games in there. So, a couple more gems, as in, like, a couple more in there that are probably really good. Yes, that absolutely. I'm almost certain of it. So, how many hours do I have invested already? Let's see. 24 hours of playtime. So, there you go. 24 hours of playtime currently. So, you know, just a few more. Just a little bit more to play. just a little bit more. So, alright, well, I think before I start up another day here, I think I'm going to stop, here, since we are at, as I said, almost 6 hours. So, I kind of figured by the time we were going to stop, another half hour would go by. So far, it seems like it's about half an hour per day. Just because of, like, taking the time to stock and ensure that I have enough inventory and, you know, that kind of stuff. Before I actually, like, start the next day kind of thing. So, but yeah, 50 hours just to touch every game once. Yeah, it really does seem like it's going to be something like that. It really do. So, freaking UFO 50, man. Jeez. I don't know how, like, 3 people, at least from what I'm aware, it was just like a handful of people. I don't know how they made 50 games that are all, like, fantastic, you know, in just a couple of years. I don't know how they did that. I really don't. But they've all been good. I mean, there's been a couple that have been okay at best. But otherwise, like, they've all been good. I haven't had any games that I have straight up been like, nope, I'm never playing that again. You know, even the couple of games, you know, and somebody's going to point to, like, the VOD where it's like, you know, I played a game and I was like, I think I'm good on that one. Like, even those, like, I was like, okay, like, I'm good. Like, you know, I liked it. I liked it enough to play as much as I did. You know, it's not that it was a bad game. You know. So far none of them have felt like they are genuinely bad games. Let me put it that way. There have been some that I've been like, I think I'm good on that. I don't really care for that style of game or whatever. Freaking Onion, whatever that game was called. The one where you were in the car driving around. Onion Delivery or whatever, something like that. Like, that game was... like, I could see that game being good for somebody who likes that kind of stuff, you know? So, like, very rarely... That's not what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Like... I haven't found any of the games that I legitimately think nobody would like. You know? Well, I'm like, okay, like, whoever designed this was on something because freaking this was terrible, you know? So, and I've played some games that are like that. You know? I'm not saying that, like, I've never encountered a game like that. I've played a few games where I'm like, okay, genuinely, I feel like the developers are probably embarrassed by this game because it's so bad, you know? So, but I have not felt that in UFO 50 at all. And like, so like 50 games, 50 full-fledged games, and all of them feel like love and effort was put in it, and so on, you know. Maybe not my cup of tea, but maybe somebody else's. So, it's, you know, nothing truly bad, if you will. So, but we will see how that goes next week. I'm definitely putting both Supermarket and UFO 50 will be on next week's schedule, as well as Papolina, of course. That's, you know, going to be on there until I finish it. So, but yeah, if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You know, check out the playlist for other episodes of Supermarket Sim. Or Super Mario Sim, as I called it on the second stream. And Scarox continues to enjoy, you know, joking that I said that, which is fine. It's funny. And come on out to twitch.tv/Serene Inc. for more streams. If you want to catch them live, come on out, be a part of it, chat, and all of that stuff. Hey, these guys finished stocking. Cool. It's not like I have enough money to double check my product or anything anyway. So, but, well, unless I can, how much is this? $9. I can buy that. That's all I can buy, but I can buy that. $9. But yeah, I guess with that, I'll see you all next time. See you later.